It's popped up in foul territory to the side of the plate, and Etchebarren makes the catch. 1 out.
Hey folks, hey everybody, Jeffrey Gooderman, and there's nothing wrong with your broadcast. That is a game I played earlier today. That's it on the big screen. Cleveland at Baltimore, but over here I am setting up my double header. I am very fickle. I'm going to call this double header rather than just game one, because I am raring to go here with a double header here. There we go. And I am going to set up my ball game. It was scheduled at 5:30, but things change sometimes. And I'm going to see if anybody comes here, and if so. Now, in the first game, it's already set up with fielding ratings and all. It's Gary Peters, actually Catfish Hunter for Oakland, right-hander, and Gary Peters for the White Sox. This is the third of a 4. White Sox took the first 2 games. Something I didn't put in here was their streak. The White Sox have won 2 in a row, and Oakland has lost 3 in a row. I'm going to set up the second game here, though. This is September 14 in our 1969 replay. And I'm going to, 1737, I'm going to go ahead, since I have nothing else to do. This is game 2 of the doubleheader. That's 4 of 4.
To first and second, and they're going to force Peterson. Harrelson is safe, and Cardinal is on third. So it's first and third, 1 out. Hawk Harrelson being held 1-10, 1-9, and the dangerous Tony Horton comes to the plate.
That's just the previous game that was broadcast this morning, playing on my big screen.
Oh, no doubt about it.
In case you're wondering.
Okay, Cuellar.
Let's pull up this doubleheader second game.
Pitch to Horton.
First, let's see who's pitching.
And it's
it'll be Dobson and John.
hit the third. It's Buford.
Chuck Dobson
Throwing it to first with 2 outs.
and Tommy
The side
John.
is retired. So Cuellar gets out of that. No runs, a single walk, and 2 left on. We're in the middle of the 6th. It's 3-0 Cleveland. And see, I'm trying. Here's McDowell now.
I'm trying a little experiment. me being a chronic worrier,
Well, it was a force.
just giving my position,
Popped out.
myself permission
Um,
not to worry.
Reached on a force. That's 2 outs.
Let's see what else we got here. Oh yeah, Sprague and Talbot.
Force out there.
Right.
Okay. Thank you, though. I always welcome
And Wood and Murphy.
to look out
God.
and make sure I'm getting things right. Alrighty. Okay, here's McDowell. And Paul Blair will lead it off.
Let's just throw these opening lineups in.
McDowell into the windup and the pitch. That's 5-7.
And if I don't get a critical mass here
Number 8 for Sam.
soon, I'll just wait an hour.
Now Andy Etchebarren.
Cabanera's Katie, Cater, Brooks. Oh, I forgot here.
Etchebarren 0 for 2. Pitch from McDowell. That's 6-6. Struck him out. That's the 9th. And now Mervyn Rutman. 2 outs.
Brooks. Whoa.
Letterman 1 for 2, singled and scored the first run last inning. That's 5-8. Right-handed.
Wow, Monday did hit in this game. That's interesting. He's been hurt so long. John was the starter, and he's a left-hander, so he didn't start. But if a right-hander comes in, maybe he will come in.
2-4 rare play. Oh, wait a minute.
There's Mr.
2-4
Haney
rare play, yeah. So
and
that's gonna be
Dobson.
an S1 rare play. The runner on first. No one is on. With no runners, it's a base hit. Oh my! So Rettenman singles with 2 outs. He's a B. Being held 1 to 10, 1 to 12. And here's Chico Salmon.
All right, there's the Rhodes Scholar. Rhodes Scholar, I originally had this game, this doubleheader. I had game 1 scheduled at 5:30 Eastern, but 5:30 Eastern, but I have nothing to do. So I am going to start this sooner than later. It was scheduled again an hour from now, but I have absolutely
Your coffee is awesome.
ratio.
Mine's pretty damn good too, Charles. Thank you so much for letting us know. I got some right here.
I don't think anybody's going to lose any sleep over it if I start early, especially if I go ahead and play a doubleheader.
Cuellar. Again, his first endurance is the 9th. It's 3-0 O's. Here's Cuellar and the pitch. That's 3-6 left-handed, fly ball center for Blair. And it's 1 away.
Right field.
Get ready for the double shots. During the 7th inning.
Feeling better. Not my, still not great, but
Hinton 0 for 2.
thanks a lot.
Cuellar.
Short third.
5-5 right hand.
Trying to give myself permission not to worry
So Hinton is on
about things.
with 1 down.
Okay, Dobson and John.
Fuller is the batter.
Let me throw the fielding ratings in while I'm at it for
4-5
these.
right-handed, struck him out.
Dobson has one of 14. Wow.
2 down.
And
here's
Tommy
Murray Brown.
John has 111. Okay.
left-handed fly ball to left.
Let me throw these.
Under it is Rettenman to make the catch, and the side is retired. No runs, no hits.
Throw these in here.
Hinton left on, and it's the 7th inning stretch. It's
Lineups
3-0
are almost
Orioles.
identical to the first game.
Wait for the double shot.
Brooks.
Here's the first one. From June 4 to 7 in 1942, the UH waged a mighty sea battle and destroyed 4 Japanese aircrafts.
There's
What was the
Johnson.
battle called? Joe Orland says Iwo Jima. And he sounds pretty confident. I'm going to say he's right. Charles
That's
says
gonna be
Florida
3.
Door. Rose says Midway. Bill says Midway. I got a red.
And Mr.
jelly
Haney.
bean for anybody who has participated. A red jelly bean for anybody who has participated. I have no idea. And Rose.
Let's see.
Orland,
There's
I'm sorry,
Mr. Haney.
Rose Orland. Excuse me, Joel. Rose and Bill each get the red.
And Dobson.
Oh my God, Iwo Jima. And let's give it over to Charles for that guess. I'm not sure what Corregidor is. And let's give it to Joel Horland for the guess of Iwo Jima. I thought
There we go, Walt Williams.
and that's the first of a double shot. Now we got another one coming. That's the great thing. That's the great friggin' thing. Super question.
4-0. That's something. Herman is catching both games. Wow. That's a
It's
lot of
3-0 Orioles,
crouching to
7-inning
do.
stretch double shot here, waiting for the second.
McCraw,
The final
center
game of the
field.
three-game series, Cleveland took the first 2.
Here's Melton. Hopkins. Herman.
Midway. Oh. Wait for it now.
Knopp.
Please wait for it. Here it is. In the movie 2000.
And Tommy John going in this game.
Sentient computer that turns against the humans. Boy, we got a lot of Hals.
How's it going with you, Rhodes Scholar? Tommy
I
John.
feel it. How? How?
0.
When I was first operationalized,
Here we
I
go.
was taught a song. I'd like to sing it for you, Hal. Would you like me to sing it for you? Yes, Hal, I would.
Not too bad. Okay, good. Whoops. Oh. Hey everybody, Jeffrey Guterman here in Studio B for the Strat-O-Matic 1969 replay. The date in the replay is September 14, 1969, and this is a doubleheader at Comiskey Park between the Oakland A's and the Chicago White Sox. It'll be Hunter and Peters in the first game, and then Dobson and Tommy John in the second game. Tell you what I'm gonna do, just because I feel like it. I know it's not a great idea indeed. I'm gonna make 1 cup of coffee, and then I'm gonna go to the other stuff. And then I'll go over the lineups for this first game, and I like to have a nice ball game, move it at a decent pace since it's a doubleheader. No rush, but no delays. Let me make my coffee here. Oh, Lord help me. This is a twilight doubleheader, if you will. I used to love twilight doubleheaders. You know, starts in the afternoon, late afternoon in the summer, still light out, and then it hits dusk. And by the time the second game gets going, it's a night game. I used to love that. Myself permission not even to give a second thought or even a first thought to my worries. They'll be there when I get back to reality. But I am escaping reality right now. Well, it's an absolutely gorgeous day here. At Comiskey Park. Let's look at our opening lineups here. For the Oakland A's, leading off at shortstop is Bert Campanaris. Batting second and playing left field, Danny Cater. Batting third and right is Bobby Brooks. Hot Dog Jackson still out with his injury. Batting fourth at third base is Sal Bando. Batting fifth and playing first base, Bob Johnson. Batting sixth and at second is Dick Green. Batting seventh in center field, Mike Hirschberger. Rick Monday's been out for quite a while. He did come in to play center field once Oakland brought in a right-hander. If that by chance happens, it was, well, Murphy came in, wait a minute. Then we would do it, but Murphy, is a right-hander, yes. He came in at the end, okay. Wood and Murphy came in. In this game. And pitching, Phil Roof catching and batting eighth. And the pitcher batting ninth, right-hander Jim Hunter, or Catfish Hunter, the right-hander. Oh, Christ, hold on. This is the second game of the doubleheader. Oh, Wood and Murphy pitched in the second game. You see, I'm messing it up. The first game, it was Murphy. Okay, fair enough. For the Chicago White Sox, leading off in right field, Walt Williams. Batting second at shortstop, Louis Aparicio. Batting third in center, Tom McCraw. The cleanup hitter at third base, Bill Melton. Batting fifth at first base, Gail Hopkins. Batting sixth and catching, Ed Herman. Batting seventh and playing left field, Bob Christian. Batting eighth at second, Bobby Knopp. And the pitcher, left-hander, Gary Peters. And I think in just a couple minutes, we expect the White Sox to take the field. Attendance, 6,170. The A's are in second place. They are 22.5 games behind the first place Minnesota Twins, who have clinched the West already. And the White Sox, 41 games behind in the West, and they are in fourth place. Stand by for the ball game. Let me get my cup of coffee. And the Chicago White Sox take the field. We're here on September 14, toward the end. I'm hanging in. Ron, it's great to see you. Hope you're well. Here's Gary Peters on the mound, throwing his warm-ups. Catching him is Herman. It's Hopkins at first, Knopp at second, Melton at third, Aparicio at short, outfield left to right, Christian, McCraw, and Williams. And leading it off is Bert Campanaris. He steps in the box. Here's Peters, he's ready now. And the pitch to Campanaris. Oh, you're doing frickin' good. That's fantastic. 6-5 grounds to short. That's the best thing I've heard all day. Campy grounds it to short X. That's for Aparicio, 222. And he throws him out, Aparicio does. One away, and we are underway for what I hope is a good frickin' doubleheader. Here's Danny Cater now, one out. Just underway here at Comiskey. Okay, Peters now. The windup and the pitch to Cater. That's 211 left-handed. Ballpark. Get a chance to look at this ballpark here. That's on with a 9. Right-handed. And that will be a base hit. It'll be 1 to 13 singles. And then for lefty, 1 to 8 home run, 1 to 14 for the righties. But that will be a base hit on a 211 right-handed base hit. So, ballpark. So, Cater is on first. For those of you wondering, if I say it's ballpark, that means it's a possible single or a line out. If I say it's a ballpark smash, it's deep. It could be a home run or a long out. Cater on first, one down. Here's Bobby Brooks now. The pitch from Peters from the stretch. That's 6-5 right-handed. He grounds it to short. Again, Aparicio, 222, and Mark Schucker has arrived. I hope you all understand it's It's not easy for me to type in this situation. 222 Aparicio. That's a G1. It could be a double play. 5, 9, 11. E22. That's going to be a G1 double play. Turn by Aparicio to Knopp and then over to Hopkins. The side is retired. Thanks for the retweet, Mark Shooker. And that's no runs for Oakland on 1 hit and none left after a double play. We've gone half. It's Oakland nothing and Chicago is coming up. Oh. Here's Jim Hunter now, taking his warm-ups. Catching him is Phil Roof. It's Johnson at first, Green at second, Campaneris at short, and Bando, the captain, at third base. Outfield left to right is Cater, Hirschberger, and Brooks. And Walt Williams leads it off. Ooh. Okay. Catfish is ready. Here's the windup. Pitch to Williams. That's 2-9 right-handed. Fly ball left for Cater. He's under it and he makes the catch. 1 away. Now Louis Aparicio. Catfish. Winds and deals. That is a 1-7. Right-handed fly ball center for Hirschberger. He makes the catch. 2 away. And now here's Tommy McCraw. Actually, it's a C. Don't get confused there. Tommy, left-handed hitter. That's a 1-3 right-handed. And it's a liner to second, caught by Green. And the side is out, a 1-2-3 for Catfish. So we've gone 1, and it's a scoreless ball game. Peters takes the mound for his second inning of work. Leading it off, Captain Sal Bando. Okay, Peters winding and the pitch to Bando. 5-7, right-handed, struck him out. That's 1 away. First strikeout for Peters. Now here's Bob Johnson. Look at that average. 67 at bats, but he started this game, folks. He started this game. So he's playing it. Here's Peters now. And the pitch to Johnson. 4-11 right-handed ballpark. And that's going to go through. We said 4-11. It is a 1-13 on that grass. Pretty slick grass there, I guess. And Johnson gets a 1-out single. Here's Dick Green now. It's 1 out. Johnson on first base. Top of the second, no score. This is the first of a doubleheader. And Kathy Harden, my apologies, but I'm glad you made it now. Still early. You didn't miss much. It's the first of a double. My plan is to do both games, but we'll see. Indeed, welcome. Here's Peters now from the stretch and the pitch to Green. I had nothing to do. 4-6 right-handed, grounds it to third. This could be another double. Melton to Knopp to Hopkins, and it is a double play. So it's another inning-ending double play for the White Sox. No runs, one hit, none left. We're in the middle of the second. We'll take all the questions you have, Kathy. Be more than glad. Of course, it's a double shot today in terms of games. Here's Catfish. Now, he retired the Sox in order in the first. He'll face Melton to lead it off. I'm giving myself permission, Kathy, not to worry about anything. It'll all be there tomorrow or the next day. I just need a day of... It's funny how you can play with your mind, you know. Here's Catfish now, the pitch to Melton. 3-4, right-handed, pops it up to first. That's for Johnson. And he makes the catch, one away. The batter is Gale Hopkins, left-handed hitter. Catfish gets the sign from Roof. And the pitch to Hopkins. That's 3-4 right-handed, grounds it to second for Green. 2 outs. And here's Ed Herman. Yeah, it's amazing what the mind can do if it wants to. I used to play that trick on myself when I used to go on vacations. My worries weren't quite what they are today, but they still were there. And I used to just imagine myself being in sort of a bubble, you know, or in a dome, and cut off from the rest of the world and take a leap of faith to just enjoy my time and not worry at all about outside. And that's kind of what I'm doing now. Ed Herman, it would usually work. I would slip back occasionally and just remind myself I'm in the bubble, I used to say. 2 outs, nobody on. Catfish facing Ed Herman now. That's 1-7. Right-handed, grounds it to first. It's picked up by Johnson, and he takes it himself to the bag. And the side is retired. Catfish has retired the first 6 batters in this ball game. We've gone 2, and it's a scoreless game. First question from Kathy will be the top of the 4th. I ask you all to enjoy it when it comes. I'll be participating. Now here's Gary Peters. Now Peters has won 7 games. He won 10 in real world. Catfish has won 15. He won 12. Leading it off, Bob Christian. Peters retired the first 6. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's not Christian. It's Hirschberger. There we go. It's Hunter who retired the first 6. There we go. Here's Peters now. The pitch to Hirschberger. That's 4-4 right-handed. Grounds it to third X. Melton, 326. 26, 6, 9, 10. And he boots it. Oh, it's an error by Bill Melton. First error of the ball game. It was a G2, but then we see that on the 6, 9, 10, E26, there's your 10 E1. And of course on a G2 E1, it's got to be just a one base error. So Hirschberger is on first to lead it off. Here's Phil Roof. Hunter comes out on deck. Peters from the stretch. 5-7 right-handed, and he struck him out. That's the second strikeout for Gary Peters. And here's the pitcher, Jim Hunter. .49 right-handed, and that's a base hit by Hunter. Hirschberger rounds second, goes to third. So it's first and third now. He's not too bad a hitting pitcher. He's a 3 NR. It's Hunter on first, Hirschberger on third with one out. And here's Bert Campaneris. Infield is back. Peters trying to settle down here. The pitch to Campy. 5-8 right-handed, walked him. That's loading the bases now. Gary Peters has loaded the bases. Loaded the bases. With A's, it's bases full now. One out. And the batter is Danny Cater. Infield stays back here. He singled and was doubled up in the first. Peters, the windup, the pitch to Cater. 2-8. Oh. Left-handed. It's hit to second. Knopp steps on the bag, throws to Hopkins. It is another inning-ending double play. Oh, my. And Jimmy Jam has arrived. Let's look at it again. 2-8 left-handed. There it is. Hit to Knopp. He stepped on the bag and threw it to first. It's the third inning-ending double play in a row in this ball game. No runs, one hit, a single by Catfish. The error by Melton and the walk to Campaneris, but no runs. 2 left on. We're in the middle of the third. It's scoreless here at Comiskey Park. And we have Jimmy Jam for the White Sox. This is the first of a double. Here's Catfish now. We have a question from Kathy after this inning. It's Bob Christian leading it off. Catfish has retired the first 6 Sox here. One 5 right-handed. There's a base hit by Bob Christian. First base runner and the first hit for Chicago. Christian is on. And here's Bobby Knopp. Catfish from the stretch. 1-8 right-handed, fly ball center, and that's for Hirschberger. And he's under it, makes the catch, 1 away. Now Gary Peters. Now he is a notoriously good hitting pitcher. This year he's a 6 NL, but I imagine he was even better than that sometimes. Catfish from the stretch. That's 5-9, left-handed, struck him out. And that's the first strikeout by Catfish. 2 down. And Walt Williams is the batter. He flew to left in the first. It's all self-help. That's what I've learned. Sure, you can get support from others, good advice from others, insight from others, but it's largely self-help. Okay, Catfish with Christian on first, 2 down. Here's the pitch to Williams. That's a 1-3 right-handed, and that is a liner to short caught by Campanaris. And the side is retired. It's no runs. The single to Christian. He was left on base. We've gone 3. It's scoreless here. And now I ask you all, wait for it now. Kathy Harden with the big question for us all. Wait for it now. Wait for it, please. I ask you all to participate. She's kind enough to archive these questions and share them with us. He was an American engineer and electronic music pioneer. He invented the synthesizer in 1964. He was an American engineer and electronic music pioneer. He invented the synthesizer in 1964. I'm going to guess his last name was Moog. M-O-O-G. I could be wrong, folks. I could be wrong. The Moog synthesizer. And that's the only way I would even think of knowing that, if it's right. It may not be. Yeah. And I remember, Kathy, when I was a kid, I don't know when, if it was the late 60s, the early 70s, it was still a relatively new invention. And I remember the Moog synthesizer. I think they had an album called Bach by the Moog synthesizer. It was all Bach tunes. Here it is. It was called Switched On Bach. I don't know if you're able to see this. I bought this album when it came out. Switched On Bach. Trans Electronic Music Productions, Inc. presents Switched On Bach. And it doesn't say anything about the Moog. Oh, here, performed by the Moog synthesizer. I bet you remember that, Kathy. I bet you do. Haven't thought about that album in a while. And a super question from Kathy Harden. Robert is his first name, Robert Moog. All right. I'm going to get some coffee. We have no score. A great question from Kathy Harden. You do remember that album, I bet, yeah. It came out, I don't know what year, 71 or something like that. Got a little coffee left. This'll be it. Hey everybody, Jeffrey Guterman here in Studio B. It's the first game of a doubleheader. The plan is to play both, and I'm hoping to do so in a no-nonsense manner with a 10-minute break between games, a continuous broadcast, and we'll see. We'll just see. But the problem is, if I take a hit of cannabis, things could go in unexpected directions. Here's Gary Peters now. It's a scoreless ball game. Here in the top of the fourth for Oakland, it will be Brooks, Bando, and Johnson. Next question, top of the sixth from Kathy Harden. Here's Brooks. Brooks grounded into a double play. In fact, in all 3 innings thus far, the A's have grounded into an inning-ending double play in the first, second, and third. Okay, here's Brooks leading it off. Pitch from Peters, 6-2 right-handed, pops it to first for Hopkins, and that's 1 away. Now the captain, Sal Bando, he struck out in the second. Left-hander Peters on the mound. That's 6-3, a right-hander, fly ball right X. That's going to be for Williams, a 3-5. And he makes the catch, 2 outs. Now Bob Johnson. We're in the top of the fourth. The Moog synthesizer. I imagine other synthesizers have been made. I don't know if there were synthesizers prior to that. Was his the first ever? You see, great thing about Kathy's questions is they provoke even more questions in my mind. And I imagine he had a patent on it. I'm just imagining now. And then I imagine others created their own synthesizers. Okay, here's Peters. With 2 outs, nobody on. And the pitch to Johnson. That is 3-9 left-handed. Grounds it to second. Knopp takes it on 1. Kahop and throws him out. So it's a 1-2-3 for Gary Peters in the top of the fourth. That time the double play was not needed. We're in the middle of the fourth here. It's a scoreless game. If you're wondering about the second game, it will be Chuck Dobson of the A's against Tommy John of the Chicago White Sox. Here's Catfish now. Leading it off, Aparicio, then McCraw and Melton. Here's Catfish. He gets the sign from Roof and the pitch. That's 1-7, right-handed, fly ball center. And that's for Hirschberger, 1 away. So Catfish has handled the White Sox pretty darn well. Only 1 base runner, the single by Christian last inning. Tommy McCraw, the batter. Three-5 right-handed, grounds it to first for Bob Johnson. And he takes it to the bag himself for the second out, 2 away. And the batter is Melton. I have a tendency toward being obsessive about things. For example, the second C in McCraw looks a little bit like a G. You see, we can fix that quite easily. Wait for that to dry. 2 outs, nobody on, Melton at the plate. Here's Catfish now. That's 2-4 right-handed. That's a ballpark, and that's going to go through. Right-handed. Okay, so it's a single with 2 outs. Melton is on first. And Gail Hopkins is the batter. Hopkins grounded to second in the second. Pitch from Catfish. 5-2 left-handed, chops it to second for Green. And he throws it to Johnson, and the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. And we've gone 4. It's still a scoreless game. Some notables. Peters comes out to take his warm-ups. Just to let you know, for the A's, Jose Tartable had been playing a lot of center field in replacing Rick Monday, who's been out for a while with an injury, but he's not in now for days now. We have to assume he's hurt. Tito Francona played first a lot, but we'd have to assume maybe he's hurt, even though he might be a left-hander. Yes, he is. He's a left-handed hitter, maybe for that reason. He's out. Of course, Monday is out, and so is Hot Dog Jackson for the A's. We're heading to the top of the 5th. It's Dick Green to lead it off. He grounded into a double in the second. Here's Peters now. And the pitch to Green. That's 2-6, left-handed. He walked him. Second walk thrown by Peters. Green on first to lead it off. Here's Hirschberger now. That's fouled back by Hirschberger. Okay, Peters from the stretch. Here's the pitch. 2-7, left-handed, grounds it to third, forcing Green. So it's 1 out, and Green is on first. And here's Phil Roof. A strike call to Roof. Okay, Peters gets the sign from Herman. Here's the pitch to Roof. That is 2-8. Left-handed, walked him. So it's first and second with 1 out. And Catfish comes to the plate. Catfish a deep bunter. All right, Peters. From the stretch, first and second, facing Catfish now. Here's the pitch. That's 110, and it's a base hit off his own card. It could be, this could score Hirschberger. That's his second hit of the game. Hirschberger rounding third. Again, 110 single, no asteroids. Hirschberger 1-14. That's to center. If it doesn't mention. 1-14. He's coming home. Hirschberger rounding third. Here's the throw from McCraw. And he is out. Oh, just got him. Hirschberger thrown out by Tom McCraw. The runners advance. A beautiful throw by Tom McCraw from center field on the base hit by Hunter. And it's second and third with 2 down now. Again, the runners advanced on the throw. And here's Bert Campanaris in a clutch situation. That's the second out. That is low for a ball to Campanaris. What the hell? It was a 110. I know we were looking at Hunter's card. I moved Campy too quick. Okay, clutch situation. Peters. The pitch to Campanaris. That is 3-2. Oh, he hit him. He hit him. And that will load the bases. Whoa. For Danny Cater, he hit Bert. It was a 3-2 left-handed. Would have been right-handed too. And Cater is the batter in a clutch situation. Top of the 5th, Peters in trouble this inning. See if he can get out of this. Cater 1 for 2, and the pitch from Peters. That's 4-9, right-handed, and that's going to be a base hit. Roof scores, Hunter scores. Campy goes to third, a 2-out clutch single by Danny Cater, and the A's go ahead 2-0. He hit him like a dog, and then he got bit when Cater hit a breaking pitch off Peters into left center, and Roof and Hunter came home. It was second and third, 2 down. Bases full. Now it's first and third, 2 down. 2-0 A's, and here's Bobby Brooks, also in a clutch situation. Look at that! Look at that power against left-handers. Looks pretty good there. Okay, Peters trying to get out of this. 2 in already. Here's the pitch to Brooks. That's 6'4" right-handed, grounds it to short X. Aparicio, 222. E22, 6'9", 10. And he throws him out. And that will retire the side, but there were 2 runs on 2 hits, a hit by pitch, 2 walks, and 2 left on in the middle of the 5th. It's 2-0 A's. Interesting inning. Again, Green walked. Hirschberger reached on a force. Roof walked. It was first and second. Then Hunter singled, and Hirschberger was thrown out at the plate for the second out. And then it was second and third, and then the bases were loaded, hitting Campy like a dog, and then Cater with the clutch single to bring in 2. Bottom of the 5th now. Here's Catfish. It's 2-0 A's. Ed Herman to lead it off. .610 left-handed, grounds to third X. That's for Bando. 224. E24, 5'9", 11. And he throws him out, 1 away. A's have lost 3 in a row. Now Bob Christian. Christian singled in the 3rd. The only other hit was by Melton, a single in the 4th. Here's Catfish. Pitch to Christian, 4-4 right-handed, catcher X. Roof, 2-5. It's a dribbler, 5'6", 7. Right in front of the plate. Green, Roof. Where it is, a G1. Here it is. And he throws him out, 2 away. And now Bobby Knopp. We're in the bottom of the 5th here. Here's Catfish now. The windup. Pitch to Knop. 2-4 right-handed. Grounds it to second. Green with it. And he throws it to Johnson. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Catfish. So we've gone 5. It's 2-0. And we've got a big one coming up. 2-0 Oakland through 5 in the first of a doubleheader here at Comiskey. And here's the question from Kathy Harden. Wait for it now. Wait for it here. I'm going to wait till the 7th inning stretch to take my medicine. Hopefully there'll be a double shot. Wait for the question from Kathy Harden. The first sport to ever be filmed was in 1894 by Thomas Edison. Take a guess, get a Mike and Ike. Whoa. First sport. I'm going to take a wild guess. It's a great question. Oh, that's a great answer, Bill. The first sport to ever be filmed was in 1894 by Thomas Edison. Take a guess and get a Mike and Ike. Get a Mike. I say horse racing. Bill Ivamy says boxing. I think Bill is right. Bill got it. And take a Mike and Ike, Bill. Super, super question there. Well, that was a good guess. That was an awfully good guess. So we are after 5. It's 2-0 Oakland, folks. Trying to pace myself. This is the first of a doubleheader. We are at Comiskey Park. And here's Gary Peters. He had trouble there in the 5th. Even throwing a runner out at the plate didn't help. It'll be Bando, Johnson, and Green. Okay, Peters is ready. Here's the windup. The pitch to Bando. That is a 5-6 right-handed fly ball center field for McCraw. And he makes the catch, 1 away. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Brooks was up. A 5-6 right-handed. It's still a fly ball center. Okay. We got that fixed. Let's just take a look at the replay, see what we had going on here. I'm sorry to bog you down with replay business, but we take it very, very seriously here. Fly ball center field. Yeah, we looked at Bando's card and wait a minute. McCraw. Oh, it was Bando. Yeah, I put it in. I wrongly put it in Brooks' spot, and that can happen. So we just put that right there. Because Brooks retired last inning, so this was correct. We'll just take this off Brooks. Thank goodness for the instant replays. They have become an integral part of my Strat-O-Matic play. So it's 1 out, nobody on. Bob Johnson, the batter. Peters is due up next inning. I don't see why he shouldn't hit. Okay, here's Peters now. The windup and the pitch to Johnson. That's 1-5 left-handed. It's a base hit for Johnson, his second hit of the ball game. He singled in the second. That was a 1-5 left-handed. Again, Peters' first endurance is the 7th next inning. Here's Dick Green with Johnson on first, 1 down. The pitch from Peters. 4-7, right-handed base hit. Johnson rounding second, goes to third. First and third, 1 out. And there's action now in the bullpen. It's Murphy. Murphy pitched in this game in real world. Danny Murphy, a right-hander. Murphy is warming. There is a double shot coming up, and I'm going to savor that one, Kathy. Give me a chance in the 7th stretch to get my paraphernalia all set, my cannabis and all. I'll let you know when I'm ready, if that's okay with you. It's first and third, 1 down. Here's Hirschberger now. Peters in trouble. Problem is, he leads off next inning. Okay, Peters, and the pitch to Hirschberger, infield back. That's 1-8, left-handed, fly ball center. This might be deep enough for Johnson to tag. McCraw is a 0, 1-8, fly ball center. Johnson, 1-11 with 2 outs, doesn't apply, and that's a good chance, better than Roof. Here's Johnson coming home. The throw. That was a 1-8. The throw from McCraw, and he is safe. A sacrifice fly by Hirschberger. And here's Phil Roof. 2 outs now with Green on first. It's 3-0. Indeed, Kathy Hart. Roof has struck out, walked, and scored. The pitch from Peters. That is 6-8, right-handed, fly ball center again. McCraw under it. He makes the catch. 3 fly balls to McCraw out in center. But 1 run on a sacrifice fly. We are in the middle of the 6th. It's 3-0. Here's Catfish now. And they're going to have a hitter here for Peters. He only because, okay? His first endurance is next inning. And I just feel like it. He went 6. He allowed 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. And he looked shaky these last 2 innings. He walked 2, hit 1, and struck out 2. And he allowed 3 runs. He's the loser of record. It will be Murphy. Danny Murphy. Pretty good card Murphy has. Only pitched 31 innings pitched in this game in real world. Let's see who's hitting here. To face Catfish here in the bottom of the 6th, 3-0 Oakland A's. Catfish right-hander. It will be Angel Bravo. He is a left-handed hitter going against Catfish. Angel Bravo. It's coming up to the batter's box here. Okay, Catfish is ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to Bravo. 4-9 left-handed, ballpark blast. But he does not have the power. It could be a base hit, 1-11. I don't think so. Left-handed. No. Left-handed, that is a long fly to right. And it's caught by Brooks. 1 away. Here's Walt Williams now. Again, Hunter has allowed 2 singles. Those are the only base runners. 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th. Here's the pitch to Williams. That's 4-6 right-handed. Grounds it to short. Campaneris on 1 hop. Throws to Johnson, 2 away. And now Louis Aparicio. .39 right-handed, pops it up left side of third base in foul territory. Can Bando get to it? Yes, he does. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. So Hunter looking awesome today. A 2-hit shutout. We've gone 6-3-0, and there's a new pitcher, Danny Murphy. And after this half inning, we'll have our double shot. Murphy taking his warm-ups. Okay, Murphy is ready. Top of the 7th, leading it off will be Catfish. 2 for 2 today. Single left on, then singled and scored. Helping out with his bat here in the 5th with that 2-run inning. Okay, Murphy. The wind-up, the pitch to Hunter. It's 4-2. Right-handed. Fly ball left field. He got a piece of it. Christian is there. He makes the catch. It's 1 away. Now Bert Campaneris. Campy grounded to short, walked, was doubled, and then hit by a pitch left on. Okay, here's Murphy, and the pitch to Campaneris. That is 1-6 right-handed, grounds it to short for Aparicio, 2 away. And now it's Danny Cater, 2 for 3. .612 right-handed, grounds it to first. Hopkins right at it, and he takes it to the bag, and the side is retired. A 1-2-3 for Danny Murphy. We are in the middle of the 7th. This game's hardly over. 7th inning stretch, 3-0 ball game. My name's Jeffrey Guterman.
Now we're going to have an opportunity here. Oh yeah, we're gonna have an opportunity here for a double shot, but not before I enjoy my own shot here. There's something left in here from yesterday. Just a little break here between innings, and no promises. You know, this could send me off. I just can't help myself. We'll hope that I get back on track. It's been going so smoothly thus far. Oh, that's oh yeah. That is so tasty. That is so frickin' tasty. Oh, Kathy. That hit the spot, Kathy Harden. Boy, did that hit the spot. I'm ready for it, Kathy Harden. We're in the middle of a 7th inning stretch. It's 3-0 Oakland, first game of a double. I have intentions to finish everything. Wait for the first question here from Kathy Harden. The first question of 2 on the double shot 7th inning stretch. Oh, is that tasty? Whew, Lord. Oh my, oh my. Which classical composer gave us Rhapsody in Blue? Whoops. Why can't I freaking... You know, I don't know why I can remember his brother's name, Ira, but I can't remember Gershwin's name, and he died early. He died early. Rhapsody in Blue by Gershwin. No, it's Gershwin, folks. We have, thank you, Kathy, even though I don't remember his first name. I don't remember his first name. No, it wasn't Frank. But those were some good guesses. Berlin, Leonard. What was his name, Kathy? Gershwin. His brother was also an accomplished composer. George. I'm losing my mind. We're going to get a second question here from Kathy. Second question from Kathy Harden is coming up.
Wait for it now. Wait for it. What would you call the female lead of an opera or a spoiled celebrity? We have a diva, we have one diva, we have two divas. It's sort of used as a, diva, I think, is the traditional of a female operatic lead. And I guess it's the original, and I guess it soon was. Oh, oh shit. Oh shit. What do you mean we both get two? We get two what? It's prima donna. Oh my lord. Oh. I should have known, well, a diva is not spoiled. A diva is just someone who thinks they're a big shit. But what do you mean, Kathy? That was a great question. God. Diva should be accepted. Wow. Oh, that's what you mean. You see how easy it is for someone like me to not understand the meaning that someone... That's in regular speech anyway. If she said it to me live, I would probably still not know quite what you both get to. And, Lord. That was one hell of a double shot, Kathy. That was one hell of a double shot. I'm not used to shit like that. I get it now. Folks, we're going to get back to this ball game in about 2 minutes, so stand by. Like you're half right, kinda. Okay. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman in Studio B, and wow, what a place to be. Whoa. Whoa, what a place to be. And we're heading to the bottom of the seventh in a 3-0 ball game. And here's Catfish now. Again, look at Catfish today. Singles to Melton and Christian in the third and the fourth. Melton in the fourth, Christian in the third. 2 singles, and that's it. That's all the base runners. And it's going to be Tommy McCrory, 0 for 2, leading it off. No other base runners. Oh, top 9. Whoa, top 9, Kathy Harden. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, we got a top 9 Kathy Harden. Oh, Lord, that's going to be good. Shit. George Gershwin. And then I'm going to tell you something, everybody. That frickin' prima donna and diva question was really a mind bender. That was frickin' bent my mind. I love how words are taken like that. And I think that they're Italian words, right? Sometimes, words, non-English words, and I'm sure it's true in other languages, are used, like arrivederci. That's not really a good example. Sayonara, adios. But there's others that are made to be like, there's better examples. And of course, we're talking about language. The probably the greatest, most distinctive in quality, human faculty, language. Okay, here's McCrory to lead it off, bottom of the seventh. Hunter has been almost unhittable. There's the pitch, 4-6 left-handed, walked him. So there's his third base runner, and it's a walk to McCrory. We hope you've been enjoying this broadcast. This is the first of a doubleheader. McCrory on first. Here's Melton now. Catfish from the stretch. Whoa, it's going to be 2-6 right-handed, struck him out. And that's the second for Catfish, and a big one. Oh, Lord, George Gershwin. Just, folks, if you want to stop and think about historically, Kathy called him a classical composer, and in ways he was, but he was also very popular. I think he wrote Someone to Watch Over Me. To me, that's, Kathy, that's like a popular song, almost, Of course, they didn't have the pop music that we have today, but that's like a ballad or a beautiful song that, maybe the Beatles would have done, you know what I mean? Or something like that. Here's Hopkins now. Hopkins 0 for 2. He died of, I think it was cancer, but I'm not sure, folks. And he died very, very young. What a frickin' tragedy. Here's Hunter now. The pitch to Hopkins. That's going to be 6-7 left-handed. Chops it to second for Dick Green. Green at 213. Oh, that's going to go through for a base hit. It's an S1. Let's hope he doesn't boot it. 10-2. 13-2. No, he doesn't boot it, but it is a base hit, and Melton goes to second. It went past Green, and he's a very, very good second baseman, and it's a 1. So it's first and second, 1 out. Ed Herman is the batter. He's slated to catch the second game tonight. Lord. Okay, Catfish now. Trying to get out of this. It's first and second, 1 out. It's Ed Herman at the plate, left-handed hitter. Here's the pitch. 6-4 left-handed. That's a grounder to short. That's going to be for Campaneris. He is a 328. First and second, 1 out. 328. That's going to be 0-15-3. G1 looks good. Let's hope he doesn't boot it. 28 on a 4.56. Oh, and he does. Oh my. I'm going to show it to you. But what I want to let you know on the roll, it was a 15, can't be a 3 at short. So he's got a G1. And then Campy, who is a 28, 4.56, on the 28, there's your 6 right there. So that is a G1, E1. And he booted that to load the bases. Oh my. Oh, Bert. It was booted by Bert, but you look, everybody's human. And that's the second error of the ball game, first by Oakland. And the bases are full with 1 out, and here's Bob Christian now. Catfish. This is first endurance inning. Oh my. Well, they're taking a risk here. Nobody warming yet. They just got somebody up. Look at all the folks they used in this game in real world. These 5 plus the starter Hunter. It was a 12-8 win by Oakland. It's funny how they scored 12 runs and only used 3 pitchers. Murphy, Wood, and Peters. Base is full now. Just 1 out. Here's the pitch to Christian. That's 2-9 right-handed. Fly ball left. This might be deep enough for McCraw to tag it on a 2-9 right-handed. Fly ball left. Oh, Cater a +1. We'd rather put him at first base, really. But that's what the manager did. McCraw coming home with 2 down. They'll go for the run. 1-12, 1-13. He's frickin' coming home. That's better than Knops on base. Here's the throw from Cater. Oh, and he's safe. Oh, he slid under that. Oh, my. And Christian gets a run batted in. And, you know, in the game of baseball, a run is a run. So, you know, this is a relatively close ball game. White Sox will take this run. And it is a 2-1 ball game. We manage for both sides. That is unearned. The inning would have been over. An unearned run charged to Catfish. And here's Knopp. 2 outs, first and second. Catfish trying to get out of this. There is action in the bullpen. Here's the pitch now. Oh, that's a 6-5 right-handed. Grounds it to short. Campy again. He booted one already. That's 6-5 right-handed. We'll do him again. 328 here with 2 outs. 328. G3, hard hit, but he gets to it. 6, 9, 10, 11. E28. Don't boot it, man. E28. Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking in the wrong thing here. Hold on. Oh, shit, what's going on here? Excuse me. It's a 12-3. I'll show it to you. Real time. G2, I'm sorry. Hit fairly well. E28. And we just go, you see the fold, we have it here on shortstop. E28. Whoa. Oh, I fucked that up. It's going to be a replay to look at what the roll was. Fortunately, we have the replay. Don't panic. That's the first rule. Don't frickin' panic. That's why we use the instant replay here. And we're going to go back in time and look at the replay, see what the roll was, and read it off that. I think that's going to be it. Excuse me. It's a 12-3. I'll show it to you. Real time. G2, I'm sorry. That's it right there, folks. It was the 12, which we did already, as a G2. Wait a minute. G1. Holy shit, what is freaking wrong with me? That was a G1 here. Wait a minute, was that Knop? Yeah. Oh, Lord, this is driving me insane, yeah. Unbelievable. And with the 6, 9, 11 E28, he throws him out. I'll show it to you. So he threw him out, whether he's a G1 or a G2. There is your E28 with a 11-13 on the 20 die. And the side is retired. Oh, yes it is, but one run for the White Sox, an unearned run. On a walk, a single, the error by Campaneris is really to blame. And then the sacrifice fly hit by Bob Christian. We've gone 7, it's 3-1. And here's Murphy now in his second inning of relief for Peters. Okay, Murphy. We'll face Brooks to start it off. Top of the 8th, 3-1 A's here. We got a ball game. Murphy, his first endurance inning will be the next inning. Murphy actually, retired the side in order. Here's the pitch. That's going to be 3-4 right-handed. Ballpark, and that's going to be caught. Oh, what a nice catch. Right-hander in Chicago. Where are you, Jeff? And that is a sharp line drive to short caught by Aparicio. 1 down. Now the captain, Sal Bando. Okay, Murphy now. Bando 0 for 3, the windup. Here's the pitch. That's 5-6 right-handed. Grounds it to short again, Aparicio. And he throws to Hopkins 2 away. And now here's Bob Johnson It's 3-1 A's. There'll be a hitter for Murphy after this inning. Wood is warming. Pitched in this game in the real world. We'll frickin' use him. That's 110 right-handed. It's a base hit. 2-out single, though. I get tired of those. Here's Dick Green. Murphy. 5-8 right-handed, grounds to second X. And that will be Knopp. A very reliable 216 at second. He gets to it on a well-hit ball, 6-9-11. And he throws him out, and the side is retired. A very pretty play by Bobby Knopp. And it's no runs, 1 hit, 1 left. Murphy did fine. They'll bring the left-hander Wood in, because there's going to be a hitter for him. Murphy pitched 2 innings. Let's see who's going to hit here. It's Catfish, who allowed his first run. It was unearned in the 7th. It's 3-1. Very slim pickings on this White Sox bench. I want to tell you that. Very frickin' slim. Well, we're going to put up a batter here who is a right-hander. And his name is Ron Hansen, and he's been playing regularly lately, platooning. But we're going to bring him in. He's still adequate against right-handers, I suppose. He's a lot better against left-handers. My God. But we're going to use him. Usually it's the lefty-lefty, but sometimes righty-righty. And there's a sort of a... Sometimes folks are better lefty-lefty hitters. And some, it can be paradoxical or defy conventional wisdom, but maybe it shouldn't be conventional. Here's Catfish now, trying to win this game. It's 3-1 Hansen hitting for Murphy. Here's the pitch. To Hansen, 3-8 right-handed, and it's a base hit. He got it where he needed to. He got that wood on the ball. Hansen 1-9. We cannot, with people's asses sitting on the frickin' bench, we can't in good conscience. So Rich Morales will come in, a 1-13 runner for Hansen. Look at that 1-9. That's inexcusable. So Morales running a 1-13. And here comes Williams. Williams 0 for 3 today. Now Williams a 304 hitter in 471 freaking at bats. I think he qualified and was somewhere like, I don't know, 8th or something, or 9th or whatever in batting. A 304 freaking hitter. Shit like that. I don't know about today. I don't follow it as closely, but 304 makes me drool if I'm looking for a hitter. Here's Walt Williams with Hansen on first, no down. Chi Sox down by 2. Here's the pitch from Catfish. Catfish 4-11 right-handed, fly ball left X. That's going to be for Cater, and why they put him in left, but I follow the lineup. He's a 4-3. I don't know if he can get to this. He's a 4-range 3E3, error 3, on a fly ball left. Cater going for it. Trying to get to that. Uh-oh, that's not going to work. He's a 3-4. That's going to be a D2. That means at least a double. Knocking the shit out of that, Williams. E3 on a 6-10-13 in left. And no, that will be a clean D2. And wait a minute. Oh, that's D3. D2, it's everybody goes 2 bases. So Hansen is on third. And it's second and third. Nobody out. Anybody out there, though? At this good frickin' ball game. And Aparicio is due up, and there is a visit from the mound. A visit to the mound, I should say. Second and third, Catfish, 1 hit and/or wait a minute, Catfish has reached fatigue. Oh my! They're pulling him. Oh, this is his second endurance inning, and he had 2 against him in the first. A walk and a base hit. Now with the single and the double. Second and third, nobody out, and we've got a situation, Kathy Harden, where there's going to be a new freaking pitcher. Hunter has been knocked out with fatigue. Lord, he's the winner of record. Lord, he was good while he lasted. 7 innings. 5, it's a beautiful pitcher's endurance situation. I like it with Strat-O-Matic. Seems very realistic. Walked 1, struck out 2. He's allowed 1 run. It's unearned. Anybody out there? Ron, Rick, Bill, anybody at all? And let's see who's coming in. Okay, sure. In a close ball game, you got to bring in the best you got at this stage. But that we'll see what happens. Lord, you got to put in the best you got. And by the way, this was not a great year for fingers. Oh, thank you, Kathy. Yeah. Top of the 9th. Oh, yeah, we got that. That's an old post. Wait a minute. Maybe I'm missing some. Put it on live chat. Oh, no. Let's see who's going to come in here. It's going to be, they don't have an ace. They don't really have a great one. But Roland pitched. Oh, it's going to be Jim Roland. Look at him. It's going to be Roland, everybody. And he'll freaking hit if they're leading. He's fully rested and pitched in this game in real world. Jim Roland, who we learned is not a right-handed pitcher. I had to change it. It says right-handed, and then I checked with Strat-O-Matic, and they told me that the card outcomes are correct. So this is how the left-hander Roland is against a right-handed batter and vice versa. It's not like they put him, judged him as right. We had to change this, and it was thanks to someone here, I don't know who it was, who pointed it out. So Roland is coming in to take his warm-ups. I guess there are some people out there. It says 9 people are on. Okay, Roland is ready. Left-hander. And here's Aparicio, second and third, nobody out. Infield back. It's a tough call, but the infield is back. Here's Roland now. The pitch to Aparicio. That's 5'11", right-handed. Grounds it to first. The runners will hold. That was taken by Johnson. All the way holding the runners. Beautiful play. So much unsaid there. And here's Tom McCraw. Tommy McCraw, 0 for 2. He walked and scored. The only run for the White Sox. It was unearned. Roland now. Infield back. Pitch to McCraw, 1-3 left-handed. Grounds it to first. The run scores. Hansen. That time he couldn't do it. He was caught falling back, Johnson, and had to run to the bag. And as a result, Hansen was able to come home. And it is now a 3-2 frickin' ball game. And here's Bill Melton now. Lord. 2 outs. Not a bad showing by Roland. If he can get out of this. Here's the pitch to Melton. All right, it's 4-11. Right-handed, struck him out. Oh, and the side is retired. Oh, so Roland does come through, I say. There was 1 run on the leadoff single, followed by the double. And it was second and third, nobody out. And then Roland comes in, and he does allow the ground ball with 1. He got 1 out. Then 1 run scored on the ground ball. That'll be charged to Hunter. He allowed 2 runs total, 1 of them unearned, 1 of them earned. He's the winner. Roland for the save. And it's going to be Wood coming in now. As Hansen came on and did his job. Morales scored the run, by the way. Yeah, Bill Ivamy is here. Thank you. I just ask every once in a while. Now, Wilbur has had an interesting season, to say the least. Sometimes he's been on, sometimes he's been off. He's supposed to be their ace as far as I'm concerned. But he plays for a lousy team. Of course, his record was 10-11. Actually better, I think, than the White Sox record. And here's Wood taking his warm-ups, trying to keep the White Sox in this, because when we go to the bottom of the ninth, it will be Hopkins, Herman, and Christian. Wilbur taking his warm-ups here. Boy, this thing is almost ready. That's amazing. All right, here. Wilbur is ready. Here's Hirschberger to lead it off. It's 3-2 Oakland. Wood gets the sign. Here's the pitch. 6-7, Hirschberger struck him out. Wood gets Hirschberger swinging. Here's Phil Roof now. Wilbur. 5-7 right-handed. That's hit well. Into the gap it drops, and Roof cut off. He's on first with a single. And Jim Roland is coming in. We don't trust anybody other than Roland right now. He's a D bunter. He is a 1WR. We'll change his pitcher's hitting card. That's what we're doing. We're using Roland. We're not freaking, you know, we have a plan here. It's 1 out. Roof is on first. Now Haney, we'll let him stay on first like that. Here's Roland now. The pitch from Wood. It's 2-6, and he struck him out. That's the second for Wilbur. 2 down. And we go back to the top of the order, Bert Campanaris, who I believe is still alive. Wilbur from the stretch. And the pitch to Campaneris. That's going to be 6-7. Right-handed, struck him out. He struck out the side, Wilbur. Looked very good there. No runs, one hit. He did allow the single to roof. We're heading to the bottom of the ninth, folks. This is it. And we have a question, Kathy Harden. Oh, Kathy's, your question was supposed to be the top of the ninth. I am so sorry. Waiting to see if Kathy Harden. I do it occasionally, folks, not often, but it happens. Neglecting the highlight. Oh, there it is. Oh, and already answers. The song was voted number 8 by Guitar World's 100 Greatest Guitar Solos. If I say Lynyrd Skynyrd, will you know it? I guess it would be Freebird. I'm going to go Freebird. Bill gets it. A super question. And a super question to top us off here as we head into the bottom of the ninth. Thank you, Kathy Harden. Thank you so much, really, for your questions all the time. Here's Jim Rowland now. He pitched, this is his second inning. His endurance is 3, and this is it for Chicago. He's trying to get the save. Gale Hopkins to lead it off. The White Sox down by 1. Here's Rowland. That's 4-9 left-handed. Struck him out. Lord. Either way, folks, this was a great game, I think. Okay, Rowland, the pitch to Herman. 3-8 left-handed, grounds it to first. And Johnson takes it to the bag. Rowland 1 out away from the save. And it's Bob Christian coming up. Is that so? Bill, are you serious? I thought that was only in the dead ball era. Here's Rowland now. And the pitch, 2-11 left-handed, grounds it to third. Bando, the captain, throws it to Johnson at first, and the game is over. It was a tough one. Final is Oakland 3, Chicago 2. A nice one-run ball game. Hunter got the win. Rowland the save. And he actually did come in second and third. Nobody out. He did allow a run on a ground ball, an infield ground ball. But that's exactly it's sort of what's needed there. I thought it was a great performance. He retired 6 batters in order. Final line, Oakland 3 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. Chicago 2 runs, 5 hits, and 1 error. Quite a ball game. We're going to start the next one in about 15 minutes or less. We'll see. Oh my God. Bill Ivanby says he went on 7 innings in both games. So this game was quite a ball game. Cater knocked in 2 with his big single in the 5th. It proved to be what was needed to win it. They do it without a dog. Yeah, dogless. Absolutely. White Sox pitching was decent. It just, you know, they could not win it. You can analyze it, but really it comes down to that. Hunter, tired, and Roland came in. To me, that was the big outcome of the ball game. Now in their second game, just to give you an idea, we'll set it up now. Oakland, of course, now will be 22 out. And they break their 3-game losing streak. And the White Sox 41.5. And in 4th place, believe it or not. We'll set up our lineups for this game during the break. We got Bert. Lineup looks identical. Cater, Brooks, kind of ridiculous. Bando, Johnson, Green, Hirschberger, and Mr. Haney instead of Phil Roof catching. Instead of Phil Roof, it will be Mr. Haney, Mr. Larry Haney doing the catching. And we've already put in our fielding ratings. Chuck Dobson will be the pitcher. He's 114. 115 in real world. He is a 1WR. And we'll make sure he has the correct pitcher's hitting card. There it is. We'll set that up right there. And now for the White Sox, their record is the same also, with the exception of nobody. Even the catcher, Herman, catching both legs of this doubleheader. So that is, to me, very peculiar. But that was the lineup as it was shown. Williams, Aparicio, McCraw, Melton, Hopkins, Eddie Herman. He's going to be sore tomorrow. Bob Christian, Bobby Knopp, and the pitcher will be Tommy John. Let's get his pitcher's hitting card. Tommy John. Left-hander. He was 9-11. He's a 1WR. And we'll set these people over here. And we'll, whoops, what the hell did I, there it is. We'll set here Dobson and John ready for the ball game. We'll take you up to the boons here a little bit for a couple minutes there. And I'm expecting to start this one at 7 o'clock actually, or sooner. 7 p.m. Eastern or sooner. It's a night game. It's a twilight doubleheader. As long as I feel able. They used to have triple headers, honestly, in the dead ball era. That seems crazy to us. Even double headers are pretty crazy. This is as high as my tripod goes. Yeah. I hope everything's going all right with all you out there. There's my setup. There's something zen about Strat-O-Matic for me in my 65 years old situation. A beautiful night for a twilight doubleheader here on Strat-O-Matic. See what Kathy Harden is saying here. I'll be ready in a few minutes, folks. Not too long, maybe 10 minutes. Did you hear or read anything? No, I heard no such thing. Up until the breakup. Well, okay. That's pretty wild. There've been a lot of documentaries, you know, documentaries, films. I don't know what kind this will be. These four is wild. I heard nothing of that. I think, folks, don't even get me started on the Beatles. Kathy Harden brought up the Beatles. Don't even get me started, because they helped shape my life so much since I was age 6, when my mother got to meet the Beatles. Shaped my life so much. I'm hearing now we're going to have a 6:50 p.m. start. That's going to be 10 minutes before 7 p.m. Eastern, here in Comiskey for Game 2. In case any of you were wondering, the A's beat the White Sox 3-2 in the first game. Hunter the win, Roland the save, Peters the loss. And we are, in about 6 minutes, going to start the second game. It'll be, the lineups are identical with the exception of Mr. Larry Haney catching for Roof. Herman doing both games. And it's going to be Dobson and Tommy John. Dobson right-hander, John the southpaw. Dobson has won 14, John 11, a relatively meaningless game here in the end, if you will, during the end of the season. It's September 14. And it's a crowd of about 6,000 here in Comiskey. I think it was 6,700, something like that, in real world. Can you imagine that? And we're getting ready. It's going to be about 5 minutes till the first pitch. The crowd that is here is quite lovely. A jovial crowd here at Comiskey. Oh yeah, Peter, that would be kind of cool. A movie on each Beatle, sure. Well, hang in, folks. It's Jeffrey Guterman. I'm in Studio B, and we're about to enter the second game of a doubleheader. Quite the minutia here in the 1969 replay. A's took the first game, and they'll try to get a split as the White Sox took the first two of this four-game series. It's going to be Chuck Dobson with 14 wins, right-hander for Oakland, and Tommy John, left-hander. He's 111 for the home Chicago Chi Sox out here on the south side in Comiskey Park. In 2 minutes, we will play ball. Studio B, Jeffrey Guterman, and the White Sox take the field. There's Tommy John on there. Well, superhero movies, Jesus, Kathy Harden, yeah. I never go to any of them. Maybe I went to the original Superman movie. I don't know what year it was, 70-something when it came out. Here's Campanaris now to lead it off. Again, Oakland won the first one 3-2. Here's John now. He's ready. And the pitch. That's 5'11", right-handed. Fly ball right field. Williams getting under that 3-5. You don't do superhero. Whoa. Williams, 5-3. Oh, it's going to drop for a base hit. He's an E5. 3-4-5 rare play. That's going to be an S2 rare one. It is a base hit. For Campanaris, he's rounding first. Oh, and they caught him off the bag. Oh, my. They caught him off the bag. Oh, we're going to have to call that a base, a 7-3. And it was not at second, really. off the bag. Very bizarre. You could look at it. S2 rare play. Batter hits a single with base runners advancing 2, and if there's no base runners, it's still you go on. As the batter rounds first, the fielder throws the ball behind him and catches him off the bag for an out. That seems to happen a little more than rarely for me. So it's 1 out, nobody on. And here's Danny Cater. Oh, you know, and these Broadway shows, I know I'm sounding like my father, Kathy, but the Broadway shows that are not even shows, they're, I don't know what you call them, Kathy. They're either of an artist or theme, like a, I don't know which shows I'm talking about. They had some for superheroes. Then they had some just for, like, you know, Carole King. You know, I don't really think of that as an original Broadway play. Here's Cater. One 7 left-handed, chops it to second for Canop, 2 outs. And it's Bobby Brooks at the plate. .53 right-handed ballpark. That's a 10. And that goes through for a base hit. So a 2-out single here. Costly error, if you will, on the base paths. Yeah, I'm talking, you know, and I know, again, I'm sounding like old-fashioned and like my parents, but West Side Story, Fiddler on the Roof, Oklahoma, Hair, even Hair. I suppose Les Miserables was good. I mean, I saw it. It sounded good and the visuals were good. I mean, I'm not personally that into it, but it was good. Okay, 2 outs with Brooks on first. Here's Bando, the pitch from John. That's going to be 3-8 left-handed, and there's going to be a base hit on a clutch situation. No! Oh, he pops it up to Melton, and the side is retired. Those of you, I hope most of you know that. Look at it again, 3-8. I almost missed it. Single, but with the clutch and in a clutch, and there are 2 outs. It is a pop out. They don't specify where. Very strange inning there for Oakland. No runs, 2 hits, and 1 left on. We've gone half. It's Oakland nothing, Chicago coming up. I mean, what else were great? My Fair Lady. Even though I wasn't really a fan of Rex Harrison not singing, he really spoke the music. Here's Dobson now. We're heading to the bottom of the first. To me, the music in West Side Story is maybe my favorite. And folks, I'm into Frank Zappa's, so, you know, I know this is a very middle of the road type music, but it's really great masterpiece. Maria, Tonight. Okay, Dobson is ready. Williams leading it off. Lots of baseball left. 4-9 right-handed, grounds it to third bando, and there's one away. Now Louis Aparicio. I suppose, you know, I never saw Phantom of the Opera. I'm sure it was great. I saw Cats. I guess it was good, you know, but it's not just really something I personally went, but it was still a legitimate play, a musical. Here's Dobson now facing Aparicio. 3-9 right-handed, pops it up to third, foul territory. It's the captain again, 2 outs. And Tommy McCraw. Rose, who's that? You say The Greatest Showman. Is that a play? Or are you referring to somebody or what? See how slow I am sometimes? Oh, Tennessee Williams, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Dobson, the pitch to McCraw. And those aren't musicals, right? 3-11, they're dramas, fly ball right. And Brooks is under it, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 for Dobson. Oh, it's a musical. Okay. I don't know why I don't know that if it's a great one. 1-2-3 for Dobson. In the first, it's no score, and here's Tommy John now. It'll be John facing Johnson. No runs for the A's in the first, but a strange inning. John allowed 2 base hits. (2-9), he pops it up to short. Aparicio makes the catch, 1 away. And now Dick Green. John and the pitch. 2-11. That's a ballpark blast by Green, and he's got the power. It's going deep. Right-handed hitter. And it's gone. A home run by Dick Green. Oh, okay, P.T. Barnum, yeah. Interesting, that must be good. Again, it was 2-11. Oh, shit. There it is, 2-11 against the left-hander. Ballpark blast, it's gone. You know Green has power. He's surprised at how often he'll hit a home run. And the A's go ahead 1-0, the home run off John. First home run of the doubleheader. Sucker born every minute, indeed. Yeah. Probably more often than that. That is home run number 12 for Dick Green. So 1-0, 1 out. Here's Hirschberger now. And the pitch from John. 5-5 right-handed, and that's hit well to left, and back goes Christian at the warning track. He makes the catch 2 away. It was a 5-5 right-handed, and home run 1-4. Hirschberger doesn't even has the power, but it was caught. And now here's Mr. Haney. It's kind of fascinating to me that P.T. Barnum lived. There's photographs of him. I imagine there's film of him. And how he's still, people still talk about him, and that whole era is gone. All those people are dead. My Lord, he died in 1891 at the age of 80. He was a member of the House in Connecticut House. And think about it, he was born in 1810, folks. 1810. He lived through the Civil War and the Gilded Age. Wow, what a almost a larger than life character. Okay, 2 outs, and here's Haney now. That's 5-7 right-handed, struck him out. So the side is retired. 1 run though. On the home run by Dick Green, it's 1-0, middle of the second. Here's Dobson now. He retired the White Sox in order. In the first, it'll be Melton. Six, and there is a base hit by Melton. Right up the middle. Melton on first, nobody out. Hopkins the batter. Dobson from the stretch now. .58 left-handed, fly ball left for Cater, and he's under it, 1 away. Now Eddie Herman catching both games of this doubleheader. As he did in real world. From the stretch, here's Dobson now. 2-8 right-handed. He walked him. So it's first and second, one away for Bob Christian. Inside for a ball to Christian. And Kathy Harden for the Chi-Sox. Swinging strike by Christian. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Okay. Dobson. 3-4 right-handed. It's a ballpark. On a 15, I don't think so. 3-4 right-handed. Chicago right-handed. No, it's a liner to short, and it's caught by Campy, 2 away. And the batter is Bobby Knopp in a clutch situation. First and second, 2 down. Two, 3 right-handed, chops it to first, and Johnson on 1 hop takes it to the bag. And Dobson gets out of it. No runs, 1 hit, a walk, 2 left. And we are in the middle of the second. It's 1-0 A's. That's inside for a ball to Dobson, leading it off for the A's here. The A's won the first game of this doubleheader 3-2. Hunter the win, Rowland the save. Gary Peters got the loss. He's out in front here, 1-0, top of the third. John gets the sign from Herman. 6-9, right-handed, fly ball center. And McCross takes a few steps in and makes the catch. 1 out. And here's Burt. Now Burt singled, and then he was tagged out, rounding first. Just a bit too much. He misjudged it. And a quick throw from left fielder Bob Christian got him caught. Here's John. 4-8 right-handed, walked him. So Campaneris is on. Herman is a +1. He's going to be a 1-16. Burt, a 1-16. Let's see if he goes. Cater steps up, 1 out. Oh, she's going to rustle one up here. Lord. Kathy Harden rustling. Hustling. John from the stretch with Cater at the plate, 1 out. Campy on first. Here's the pitch. There he goes. And he's out. Oh, what a throw by Herman. Oh, my. He seemed to get a pretty good jump, but he was thrown out. Herman, he was 1-16 with Herman. That's the second time that Campaneris is thrown out after reaching base on a base running play. 2 down now, and here Cater with a count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tommy John trying to get out of this now. He's 2 outs, nobody on. Kathy is be a rustling. And the pitch, 3-5 left-handed, chopped to first. And John covers the bag. Hopkins throws to Tommy John for the 3rd out. No runs, no hits, the walk, and none left after Campaneris thrown out, stealing middle of the 3rd. 1-0 Oakland. Here's Chuck now. And John will lead it off. That is a strike called on Tommy John. 0-1. Fouled back. No balls, 2 strikes on John here. Leading off the bottom of the 3rd. 1-0 A's. Dobson. And that's low for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes on John. The pitch from Dobson. 5-12, right-handed, fly ball right. And Brooks is there, in for hot dog. 1 away. And here's Walt Williams. Just coasting through, folks, coasting. Hope there's not a lot of hitting. It's low for a ball. I'll get through this. That's going to be 4-3 right-handed, fly ball right X. Brooks, a 4-12. He can't get to it. It drops in for a base hit, single 2. And it drops in. It's that simple. So Williams is on with 1 out. And here's Aparicio, no error. McCraw on deck. Pitch from Dobson. 6-11 right-handed, fly ball center. Hirschberger makes the catch. 2 away. And here's Tommy McCraw. We saw Rick Monday taking batting practice, and he pinch hit and played in this game. He's been out for a couple weeks at least. Yeah, Monday came in for Hirschberger. He had 1 at bat, played center field. Dobson. John is the left-hander, so I'm going to assume that someone came in for him. Yeah, it was probably Murphy. Yeah. It was Murphy, yeah. And Murphy got the win. The White Sox won this one, I failed to point out, 9-8. Whoa, okay. Oakland won the first one, both in real world and the replay. 2 outs, Williams on first. Here's McCraw now. At the plate, the pitch from Dobson. That is 6-8 left-handed. He walked him. So it's first and second for Melton. In a clutch situation. Melton singled left on in the second. Dobson gets the sign from Mr. Haney. Pitch to Melton, 1-8 right-handed, grounds it to second. And Green has it, he throws it over, and the side is retired. So the White Sox strand 2 again, as they did in the second. No runs, 1 hit, 1 walk. We've gone 3, it's 1-0 on the home run by Dick Green. Ooh, top of the 4th. John's first endurance is the 8th. Dobson's is the 7th. And we've got a question, though. Oh, Lord, we have a question indeed. Oh, Lord, we got a question here in the top of the 4th. I want you all to listen for it now. Listen carefully, please. Oh, Lord, help me. In Blazing Saddles, what is the last name of everybody in town of Rock Ridge? Lord, I have no idea. I'm gonna just take a guess. Nothing wrong with taking a guess, huh? I was not a huge fan of that movie. I know it's a great movie and people love it and all. I just never saw it when it came out for some reason. And just never got into it. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure that's happened with you on some movies, but I'm sure it's wild. In Blazing Saddles, what is the last name of everybody in town of Rock Ridge? Whoa. I'm gonna say it's Hoss. She's got a horse there. No, it's not Hoss. Anybody know there? Any Blazing Saddles fans? You've got to know it if you're a fan. Lord. Anybody at all? Hey everybody, Jeffrey Gooderman. And I'm gonna rip through some of these innings right here. See how quick I'll show you how fast I used to play as a kid. Here's John, top of the fourth. A's lead 1-0. Pitch to Brooks. That's gonna be 6-7 right-handed. Grounds it to second X. Canop 216. These will slow you down. 16 will slow you the shit down. And he throws him out, one away. Here's Bando. Pitch from John. 5-11 right-handed, fly ball right X. Williams 3-5. Getting back on that. Three, 5, oh boy, 4-3. That's gonna drop in for a base hit. And that's 2. Williams an E5, 5-8-10. And it is a single by Bando, the captain. A 1-out base hit. Here's Bob Johnson now. Five-7 right-handed, struck him out. Second for Tommy. 2 away, and it's Dick Green again. He hit his 12th home run. A's lead at 1-0 here. Top of the fourth. 1-out, Bando on first. John, 1-8, left-handed, struck him out. Side retired, no runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. We're heading to the bottom of the fourth. Here's Chuck now. First, he had second and third, both innings. With 1 out. And then with 2 outs, got out of each time. Here's Hopkins now. That's gonna be 4-9 left-handed. Grounds it to second, 1 away. Now Big Ed Herman. 5-5 left-handed, grounds to short X, Campy. 328. He gets to it, E28, 6-8-9. And he throws him out, 2 away. And here's Bob Christian. Two-9 right-handed, fly ball left field, Cater, and the side is out. I can't help but feel monotony here in terms of my ability to just play this game and call it, because after you play a game and now you're into your 5th inning of the second game, I guess it has to do with my state of mind, you know. Here's John now. Hirschberger to lead it off. It's 1-0 A's. Oh, Lord help me. Two 6 left-handed, grounds it to short, 1 away. Here's Mr. Haney. Once I get into the 6th or 7th, I should be okay. Mr. Haney struck out in the 2nd. .410 right-handed, fly ball center X. McCraw .412. Gets to it, 5-8-9. And he makes the catch. Out in center. Wait a minute. 5-8-9. E14. Yeah, he makes the catch 2 away. And now Chuck Dobson. McCraw with a good catch. .6-6 right-handed. And there's a drive hit out into the gap by Dobson. With 2 outs, he doubles. A 1 WR, it was a 6-6 right-handed. There it is. Much stranger things have happened in life. And Campanaris in a clutch situation here. .611 right-handed, fly to left, and there's Christian. And the side is retired. No runs. The 2-out double by the pitcher Chuck Dobson. We're in the middle of the 5th. It's 1-0. Both pitchers have settled down pretty well. A duel for sure. Here's Knopp. Knopp, John, and Williams. John on deck. .212 right-handed, fly ball right. For Brooks, in for hot dog. No hot dog in there, 1 down. Nothing. Just a simple catch and throws it in. Here's Tommy John now. Double shot. Oh, thank God. I got something to look for as salvage. You know, with Strat-O-Matic as a culture, as a lifestyle, as a hobby. You know, you gotta roll with it. You know, there are some games that are a lot of fun. Some games are very important. Some games are great. Some games, you know, it depends how into you. You know, I'm tired, folks. I am freaking tired. But I did not nap today, which is progress. And thought I'm ready to, you know, get a decent night's sleep. Here's John now. When the time comes. John flew to right in the 2nd. Pitch from Dobson. There's 312. Another fly to right. And Brooks, no dog in it. No dog Brooks with the catch. And it's 2 down. And here's Walt Williams. Oh, Williams single. 1 of 2 allowed by Dobson. That's been it, along with 2 walks. Throwing shutout baseball. Here's Dobson now. That's a 2-8 right-handed. Popped it up to short for Burt. and Bert makes the catch. It's a 1-2-3 for Dobson, retired 7 in order. We've gone 5. It's a 1-0 ball game. Double shot coming up, 7th inning stretch. So when you go to pull your Howard Taft and powder your nose and do the other things, I say keep an eye out. Oh, Lord, keep an eye out, folks, for the great questions that will come from Kathy Harden. Yeah, coming up in the 7th inning stretch. Don't miss the 2 great double shot trivia questions. Yeah, don't frickin' miss it. That's a little commercial, if you will. Well, here's Tommy John. He allowed the 1-hit home run. It was to Dick Green, that pesky Dick Green. We'll do that. And here's Danny Kaye. He'll do that from time to time. Danny Cater leading it off for the A's. A's trying to split the series. They can split it, or they can lose 3 out of 4. You know, the Chi Sox want to win it. It's remuneration, by the way, based on how well, in my league, how well you stand, regardless of whether you win or not. Here's John now. The pitch to Cater. That is a 3-11 left-handed, and it's hit the third. Melton takes it and throws it over quickly. Whoa. Looked like he lost his footing on that for a bit, but he managed on the ground ball. It was sort of a skidding ground ball, and it looks like Melton got a late start, late jump on it, and then he lost his footing and amazingly came up with it and chucked it over. 2 Hopkins at first for the first out here in the top of the 6th. Okay, here's No Dog Brooks now. Bobby No Dog Brooks in for the injured Hot Dog Jackson. Brooks 1 for 2 today. Tommy now. 2-9 left-handed, struck him out. Tommy's good. Tommy. Tommy, can you hear me? 2 outs now, and it's Bando. Hope I don't get on a copyright on that. Tommy. And the pitch to Bando, the captain. That's 2-10 to the captain, and it's a ballpark. That's not going to go through. He's right-handed. Doesn't matter. It's a rough grass out there. Lines it. 2 Aparicio for the out. That's a rough turf. Is that what that means, folks? You tell me. Any baseball people out there? I know my share of history and all. As far as fundamentals and things like that, technical aspects, I'm not sure. I think a rough grass will be easier. Where a fast grass the ball will roll through more easily. I could be wrong, but looking at that, it's a 210 left-handed ballpark, right-hander in Chicago, and it's 1-13 base hit. It was a 17. That's a liner to short, and that will retire the side. That did retire. Wait a minute. Who the hell was that? I got to do a replay, folks. I am so sorry. I am so verklempt these days. You know that? And we have instant replay, which is such a great thing here. Here is the instant replay right here. This is me live, my hand. And now we go over here. We're going to check it. I believe it was Bando.
Dick Green will do that. And here's Danny Kaye. He'll do that from time to time. Tommy.
It's Bando.
And the pitch to Bando, the captain.
This should be the.
That's 210 to the captain.
It's a ballpark.
It's a ballpark.
Yeah.
That's not going to go through. He's right-handed. Doesn't matter.
And that was
There's
it.
rough grass out there.
We sometimes.
Lines it.
Oh.
Aparicio.
Oh. You got to admit, this is not your father's Strat-O-Matic channel, even though I might be old enough to be the father. So not, I know most of you from my generation. And we're gonna head to the bottom of the 6th. Tommy's done. Tommy is done with the A's, and it's gonna be Chuck coming out. This is like, to me, so 1960s. Hearing this kind of organ music, you know. Even though these songs maybe are older, okay? It's almost like, you know, I mean, some of you could say it's cheesy, but I think that there's an allure to it of just for the background of it, the ambiance of a sort of a parody of what it was like then. So we are heading to the bottom of the 6th. Boy, we're moving on. Look at that. We'll try to finish without nonsense. I think I got a second win. It happens. Chuck Dobson trying to hold on here. It'll be heart of the order if there is such a thing with this team. Louis Aparicio 0 for 2. Dobson into his windup. Double shot coming up. 2-3 right-handed. He walked him. So Louis is on now. And Haney is a +2. Mr. Haney, that'll be a 1 to 15. They're gonna frickin' go for that. You know, if you're gonna win, try to do something great. Aparicio, a 1 to 13 being held with Mr. Haney. He is a 1 to 15. And we're gonna win it or lose it, Kathy. We're gonna win it or lose it trying. Here's Dobson now. The pitch to McCraw. There goes Louis. Whoa, and he's out. Whoa. 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 That was like the Bert Campaneris got thrown out. My Lord. Peter, that, you know, Louis was thrown out. What a throw by Larry, Mr. Haney. My Lord, 1 down. Geez, that's a kick in the teeth for the... now McCraw's still up there with a count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lord. That's the great thing about Strat-O-Matic, Peter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh. Here's Dobson now, facing McCraw. 6-2 left-handed, grounds it back to Dobson. X. He's a 5-13. Oh boy, that's lovely, just lovely. 5-13. That's a 1-5. That's probably a home run. I'm just kidding. It is an S1, and let's see if he boots it also. 6-7-8 E13. No. It's a base hit. Too bad for the White Sox that Aparicio was thrown out. McCraw is on with 1 away, and here's Melton. Don't forget, double shot coming up, middle of the 7th. We'll try to make it a good one for you all. We've been on since, what time was it? We've been on since I started at 4:45. I started early, folks. 4:45 p.m. Eastern. So that's 3 hours. I was supposed to go 5:30, but I couldn't wait. Here's the pitch to Melton. 6-5 right-handed. Hit well to left, but coming tracking it is Cater, 2 down. Long fly out. And here's Gail Hopkins with 2 down, and it's McCraw on first. That's 111 right-handed. Grounds it to second, and Green throws Hopkins out, side retired. Dobson does it again. Incredible. Walking Aparicio, thrown out stealing by Mr. Haney. McCraw singled, and then he got the next 2 batters. No runs, 1 left. We've gone 6. It's 1-0. Here's John now in his first endurance is the 8th, so he's still strong. Johnson, and he's been good. It's a pitcher's duel, 1-0. It was the home run by Dick Green back in the 2nd. And pitchers getting out of jams too. Especially Dobson. Okay, here's the pitch to Johnson. Well, there's a 2-8 left-handed. Fly ball center high and playable under by McCraw. 1 down. And here's Dick Green. Peter loves Strat. Gotta love Strat. Pitch to Green. That's 1-6 left-handed. Pops it up to Knopf. And it's 2 away. And the batter is Mike Hirschberger. No need to bring Monday in. Now with a left-hander in there. And he's just coming off being hurt for at least 2 weeks. Here's the pitch to Hirschberger. That's 5-9 right-handed. Struck him out. Oh, John, you know, he's pitching great baseball. 5th strikeout. He did allow the home run. That's made all the difference thus far. My name is Jeffrey Guterman, and I want you to now really get into this. Kathy Harden has something. She has a double shot of knowledge questions. Double shot of trivia knowledge questions. Now, hang in there, folks, for this. Wait for the first one now. It's just gonna pop in, folks. Hang in. Here it is. A non-album single in August of '68. This was the first single released by Beatles on Apple label. I thought I typed it in. It is Hey Jude. It didn't go through. But yeah, Peter is correct. It was the first disc released by the Beatles. I was so blown away by it. I said, what is this? I was used to the Capitol, you know what I'm saying? And then when I saw the White Album, That blew my mind. Peter gets it. Oh, and what a great question. That's a question after my heart. That's a question after my heart. Here's the second one coming up, folks. Sometimes it takes a bit. Wait for it now. Oh, thank you, Kathy Harden. Yeah, I typed in, but I'm not competitive. I don't need to be the first one. Peter gets it. Something was a single later, but that was a single, an Apple single. Oh yeah, that blows. Don't get me started, Peter, on that song, because that song has shaped my life. To me, it was when it was the zenith of their musical development, in my opinion. Even though, you know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about the particular TV film with a small crowd and horns. There's another one coming up from Kathy Harden. Don't even get me started on that. The legend of Hey Jude. No other version. I don't like any other version. Here it is. What was the name of the illegal bars that popped up during Prohibition? I think I'm wrong about that. I think I'm wrong. But it's just a guess. What was the name of the illegal bars that popped up during Prohibition? Peter Tork goes with Speakeasy. We could be looking at a Speakeasy run. Are we looking at a run? Oh yes! And that was something I didn't know I knew. Peter also. And congratulations to everyone who participated. Hey everybody, it's Scooter Man here at the ballpark. Actually, we're at Comiskey. This was never a park. It was a stadium. It was part of the, you have Comiskey, Yankee. These were not little parks. These were Cleveland's municipal. That's what I'm talking about. The shit that we knew about in the 60s. The Tiger Stadium, I thought, was a large park. I could be wrong as far as attendance goes. To me, these were stadiums. So that's like half park, half stadium. Tiger, the original Tiger. Bottom of the seventh, here's Dobson now, shutting out the Chi Sox. Sox lost the first one 3-2. Second of a double, Dobson facing Herman now. That's going to be 2-7. And he walked him. Second time Herman drew a base on balls. And the fourth one given up by Dobson. And this is Dobson's first endurance inning. Bob Christian, the batter. A 1-0 game. Waiting for that right constellation of hits, of at-bats. Here's Dobson now. And the pitch to Christian, 6-7 right-handed, and that is a liner to short, caught by Burt. Oh, nice catch by Burt. Not great, but nice. 1 down, and here's Knopp. Yeah. Here come Tommy John out on the on-deck circle. That's what I think they would have done. 1-0 ball game. Not the way he's pitching. Pitch to Knopp, 6-2 right-handed, grounds it back X. Oh, Lord. He is a 5-13, a juicy 5-13. Can he even field it? Can he get to it? 5-13, take a look at this on the pitcher. 5-13, that's an 16-5 G2. He gets a hold of it. Runners will probably advance. He is an E13, 6-10-15. And he does get to it on a G2 with a runner on first. It's probably going to be forced. He is. A beautiful play by Dobson, getting Herman at second. A beautiful turnaround. Whoa. On a 5-fielder. That was pretty. So it's 2 outs, and it's Knopp on first. Here's John now. Chi Sox down by 1. 1-0 on the home run by Green. 2 outs here. Knopp on first. Pitch to John. Whoa, it comes out. 2-6 right-handed, and he struck him out. And the side is retired. That is the first strikeout by Chuck Dobson today. He got Tommy swinging for the fences. No runs, no hits, the walk, and 1 left. We're moving to the 8th. It's getting later here. Tommy John has gone all the frickin' way. He'll face Mr. Haney, Chuck Dobson, and Bert Campaneris. Here's Mr. Haney now. All right, Tommy John. Mr. Haney was an awful, awful character because I think it exploited inbreeding, okay? And him in particular, I don't even want to get into it, but nothing to me is as pathetic and sad as to see inbred people. Really, I just can't even deal with it. You know what I'm saying? I am so disgusted by it that it shouldn't happen. You know, I'm just saying that is you want to talk about, God. Oh. Okay, here's John now. The pitch to Haney. 3-7, it counts. And he flies it to center, 1 out. Boy, that can get me into a real disgusted mood. Really. Here's Chuck Dobson now. Dobson doubled with 2 outs and the 5th was left on. Oh, get it out of my mind. Oh, I'm too creative for my own good sometimes. I imagine things. 5-7, right-handed, struck him out. Just the fact that I'm even born and have to be subjected to an aberration like inbreeding. You know, I know I know we're all susceptible to it, and that makes it even worse. It's 2 outs, and here's Campaneris, 1 for 2. He has some running problems today. I'm not even gonna get in. He overran first on a base hit, was thrown out. He walked, thrown out stealing, and he flew to left. For 4 right-handed, that's a catcher X. It's gonna be Herman 4-5. God, 4 or 5. That's popped up. That's 5, 10, 13, E5. Looks like it's going to be a clean pop-up. It is in foul territory. And getting to that is Herman, and the side is retired. We're heading to the bottom of the 8th. Look, we've made it this far. Chuck Dobson throwing shutout baseball again. Oakland won the first game 3-2. It was a well-played game. Hunter the win, Rowland the save. Peters got the loss, allowed 3 runs in 6 innings. No home runs. Cater with the big 2-run single in the 5th. And then the winning run was a sacrifice fly by Hirschberger. Hunter and Rowland combined for enough to win that one. Here's Dobson now, top of the order. It's Walt Williams, 1 for 3. Dobson into his windup. That's going to be 6-5 right-handed. Fly ball left, it's going deep by Williams. Oh, but he's a W. It drops in for a base hit. I'm sorry I didn't read it well for you. But it's a leadoff single by Walt Williams. Look at that. It's a 6-5 right-handed and home run 1. It's a frickin' 1, people. That 20 die strikes again, but he does not have the power against right-handers. He's a W, as you could see. And therefore it is a base hit with 2 asteroids, nobody on, doesn't matter. So suddenly Williams, the tying run on first, nobody out. Here's Louis now. We're gonna play it conventionally. I'm gonna let you know, Kathy, unless you want me to do otherwise. You want me to hit away? I was gonna lay it down. I was gonna lay it the hell down. Anybody at all want me to hit away? We have a question, top of the 9th. That'll be after this inning. Whoa. All right, he's going to lay it down. No one wants to make the decision. I'll make it for me. That infield stays back. He's an A. They're going for the run here. He's an A. Here's the pitch from Dobson with Williams on first, no outs. Oh, shit, 10. It's hit to first. He's an A. And he lays it down and it's good. Lord, Louis, even when he's bad, he's good. It was not a great bunt, but it was hit right at a pretty good spot there. And Johnson could only take it to the bag, so Williams is in scoring position now with 1 down. And we're going to see what these guys can do. Tommy McCraw, 258 hitter,
You know, that's about, you know, you don't get much better than that on this team. And he's a left-handed hitter, McCraw, with an opportunity here, and then it'll be Melton. Dobson from the stretch in his second endurance inning. He is fresh. Pitch to McCraw, 3-9, right-handed, grounds it to second, and he goes to first. Green goes to first, and Williams moves on to third. So 2 outs, the tying run on third, and Bill Melton is in a clutch situation here. Melton in a situation, and we've got a question after this. Here's Dobson now, trying to get out of this. The pitch to Melton. That's 5-5 right-handed, grounds it to short X. Let's see if Campy can handle this. He's a 328. I think he got better in later years. 328, 5-3. It looks like he's going to get to it. It's a G3, E28, 6-8, 11. And he does. And the side is retired. A nice play by Campaneris to retire the side. So it's no runs again for Dobson. The leadoff single, stranded at third. And we're heading to the big question here. Kathy Harden, top of the ninth. I'm almost punch drunk or overtired, whatever way you want the wind to blow is kind of all right by me. I ask you all, wait for this from Kathy Harden. Kathy Harden coming up with a big one. Take your time. Oh, take your sweet ass time. Yeah, Kathy Harden, you just lay it in there when you think the time is good for that. Yeah, you just lay it down. Here it is. This is one of 2 states, Alaska is the other, that is not subdivided by counties. Wow. Located in deep south and nicknamed the Pelican State. Oh, Lord. That's the Pelican State. I don't know if this is deep enough. I don't think this is deep enough. That is an outrageously fascinating question from Kathy Harden. This is one of 2 states, Alaska being the other, that is not subdivided by counties. It's located in the deep south and nicknamed the Pelican State. If it's not Tennessee, I have a second answer unless someone else wants to come in. If somebody wants to come in, I am not competitive. I think maybe Louisiana. Okay, I'm gonna go with Louisiana, since no one else. It sounds like there'd be pelicans over there. You know? Doesn't it? We got a good number of pelicans over here. And they're half domesticated. They hang out around humans at fishing piers. Oh, they all have parishes. Oh, Lord, Kathy Harden, you are clever. They are not counties, they are parishes. Lord, you know, you learn something here on the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Oh, Lord, that was good. Did you see my answer, Kathy? Louisiana, did you see it, though?
Top of the ninth here. Tommy John actually seems a bit stronger than Dobson here in the late innings, but it's 1-0 because John let up a solo home run. And thank you, Kathy Horton. Thank you very much. That was a great question. I didn't know it was called the Pelican State. Tommy John did let up the home run. Meanwhile, Dobson has gotten out of all sorts of trouble today. And look at all the trouble. Just scan that sheet, folks. And it will be Cater leading it off. Oh, okay, you saw it, okay. Thank you very much. I know I'm ridiculous. 6-7, grounded to second X. Almost through with this ordeal. It's a marathon, folks. 216 Canop. And watch me get all X's. 216. Canop E16. 12. And he throws him out. Okay, here's Brooks now. I'm sorry, Cater. Oh, wait a minute. We better. Yeah, that was Cater. That was Cater. Sure. 5-7 right. Yeah, no, that's a re-roll. Yeah, that was Cater. Wait a minute. That was. Oh, shit. I put this up here, which is not in the inning. Oh, my God. It was Cater, of course. You see how easily you could get confused there. Oh, God. It's 1 down in the top of the ninth. And here's Brooks, as we said. .69 right-handed, fly ball center, 2 away. And if you're looking ahead, it'll be Hopkins, Herman, and Christian. Sort of underwhelming, but they are down by 1. In danger of being swept, and Oakland will have swept the series and split the 4-game series. Swept the doubleheader. Here's the pitch now to Bando, and it is 2-5 left-handed, and that's a base hit. So Bando is on. Now Bob Johnson. 6-6 right-handed. There is a base hit. So John, 1 hitter and a walk away from fatigue. It's 1st and 3rd. This could spoil any chances here. As of a visit to the mound, I really don't want to bring anybody in here. I really don't. Okay, they're going to keep him in. It's going to be Dick Green. See if John can finish this. 1 hit and a walk away from fatigue. Green homered in the 2nd for the only run. John from the stretch. Pitch to Green. That is 4-7 right-handed, and that is a grounder to 3rd. Oh, stop by Melton. That's a pretty play, and on his knees. Throws it to 1st, and the side is retired. So it's no runs. 2 hits allowed by Tommy there. And we're heading to the bottom of the 9th. This is it. Chuck Dobson with the shutout. He had runners in scoring position in the 2nd, in the 3rd, in the 8th, and nothing stuck. It'll be Hopkins, Herman, and Christian. The crowd is getting rowdy here. The crowd is getting ugly even. Lord, can you blame them? It is a great game, Peter. Here's Dobson now. The pitch to Hopkins. That's 2-7. And he grounds it to first. And Johnson picks it up and takes it to the bag. One away. And here's Eddie Herman. Catching both games. Eddie Herman gets a big hand. Yeah. Big Eddie. Just kidding, folks. He walked twice and grounded to short. Yeah. Eddie. Eddie. Woo. Okay. Eddie. Woo! I know, folks. Kathy Harden for the Chi Sox. It's 1 out, nobody on. Eddie now. Pitch from Dobson. That's going to be 1-9 right-handed. Grounds it to second for Green. And he throws to Johnson, 2 away. And the Chi Sox are 1 out away from the loss here. Bob Christian is up. Bob Christian due up here. And there's going to be a hitter for Christian. Whoa, there's going to be a hitter for Christian. And I just got a hunch about it, Kathy Harden. It's going to be Pete Ward, the left-hander. Left-handed hitter Pete Ward, 6 home runs in 199 at-bats. We're going for the tire here. I think he is particularly good against, oh, well, right-handed, he's fine. Okay, Dobson looks in now. Pete Ward, left-handed hitter. And he would stay in and play left for Christian. Here's Dobson. He gets the sign from Mr. Haney. The windup and the pitch to Ward. That is 2-10. Oh, and he grounds it to first. And Johnson has it, and Dobson covers the bag. Oh, that's beautifully done. He was pulled away, and the ball game is over. That is a beautiful play to end it by Bob Johnson. He was pulled away, and then covering and running up was Chuck Dobson at first, and he beat it out, if you will. The final score is Oakland 1, Chicago nothing. The A's sweep. They won the first one 3-2, and this one Dobson went all the frickin' way for the win. Everybody went all the way. That was his 15th win. Quite an impressive outing, especially when he got out of trouble. 9 innings, allowed only 3 hits, a 3-hit shutout, which is a distinction, I think. He walked 4, struck out 1, allowed no runs. John pitched great baseball, just he let up the home run. That can happen. He did allow 7 hits. He walked 1, struck out 6. And the home run by Dick Green. The final line, Oakland 1 run, 7 hits, and no errors. White Sox, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. It's a sweep by Oakland here in the doubleheader. They won the first one 3-2. Hunter the win, Roller the save. Peters got the loss. And then they go on here to win the second game 1-0. What I used to say, a great 1-0 game. Dobson with the win. Both pitchers went all the way. John pitched great baseball. Home run by Green. This evens the series as the White Sox took the first 2. They were solo games, and here Oakland sweeps the back 2. I want to say to everybody, thank you for being here. It's been about 4:45, 6, 7, about 3.5 hours and counting. Stay strong, Stay well. No. It was a windless city, if you know what I mean. I'll catch you all next time. This has been a presentation of the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. I'm Jeffrey Gooderman. To everybody, have a great night. And you have fun out there, Mark Schucker. Absolutely. 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 Kathy Harden is ready for bedtime, huh? You have a good night, Kathy Harden. And you sleep well, you sleep tight. Good night, all.
You all have a good night, okay?